Oh, wow. Hey. Hey. It's Saturday. But it's also October. That means we're doing spoopies. Hello. Hi. Means we're doing spoopies. Or at least I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to. Hello everybody! How are we doing today? I hope we've been having a good Saturday so far. I'm tired. I'm tired. But we're doing okay. I just had like a loaded salad. Like it was a big salad. It was like there was bacon bits and there was like fruit and nuts and freaking an egg and bacon bits and cheese. And then I've just got some soup in the oven warming up. So sometime during stream, probably gonna have some spoop. Gonna have some spoop to go with the spoops. Alrighty. I didn't want to look too into the game. So I only opened it to set up our usual graphical stuff and made our way hither. So I shall open it, and while I open it, let us get to our spoopums. Now, alrighty. Well, before we do anything more, there we go. We gotta do that. I hope I'm not too big. Oh well. Alrighty. I hope I can play this game with controller too. I'd be really sad if I can't. Let me just there we go. Alrighty. So is the auto to what? Oh. Sorry.
Was it on? Was it on? Is it still on? Is it still? Yes, the auto too. Oh. No. I didn't hit anymore, but it was from the... Oh, that's funny. Alrighty. Okay, sweet. My controller works. Oh, excuse my yawning. I'm so sorry. Alrighty. We're on like a boat. We have Edith Finch. We have some flowers. It's a shitty day out. What remains of Edith Finch. Let's see what I can do. What I can glean from the controller. Alright, that's that. Both buttons are this. Hi, Ryan Fagor. Hi, Rye. Hi, Dodge. The fuck? Who's fucking littering? Who's smoking? Alrighty. Oh. Okay. This is just the... Okay. Alrighty. We've kept ourselves pretty simple here. I've noticed that the chat can't really see itself. Oh. It's kind of spoopy. Isn't normally something I would think of as a horror. Really? I remember I was talking about more horror games and then Crazy Fox gifted this to me, so I assumed it was a horror game. I didn't look into it. Let's see. It's kind of spoopy, more in the if you think about it kind of way. Looks like it's audio only time for desktop. Okay. Oh, yeah! Alrighty. Okay, well let's... Alright. Play. Okay, this is like a family tree that... Again, I tried not to like pay too much attention to this. Let me just quickly grab something to drink, because I am thirsty now too. I'm gonna grab a bubbly. God, I recently got one of those like plastic shelves that you can use for like storage and stuff. And I've got the little mini fridge that you gifted me, Crazy Fox, on top. Why is my heart rate going up? And like, and I have like my little fridge on top of there, so it's so much like a lot more accessible now. Before I had to like bend over to go get it. It's great. No, but this is more sad. This was just one of the games that was recommended to you, as this game has an amazing... Oh, but it can be too much for some people. It can be a bit scary, but you're gonna cry more than scream. Oh. Alrighty, let's play. Are we already playing? Oh, okay. Oh, we gotta hold it.
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you. And I'm sorry.
Hold on. Okay, dialogue and things are up. Mostly just lower the music.
Sorry about that. I'm just gonna start at the beginning with the house.
Alright. I'll be checking period. Oh. Are we gonna do this game? Let's lower it a little bit first. Are we gonna have to make you not freaking crazy? V-Sync. There we go. Man, every time I notice that I have to do these things, the more I'm just like, I'm gonna have to just build a computer within the next year. I'm gonna have to just build a beefy PC. Like, my PC's pretty beefy, but clearly not.
I lived here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
I mean, fair. Big houses. Might just be optimization issues or aging hardware. Maybe. It could be. I got this computer like 3 years ago.
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately.
Okay, well, clearly was not that urgent. That's a cute little mailbox. Orcas Island. Aureus Island, is that?
I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral.
This is like the kind of house and property that I would never want to be in for too long, because it's like, God forbid you need fucking help. God forbid something happens. It's like, fucking good luck anybody getting to you. But like, at the same time, if you want privacy and no one to find your body when you get fucking murdered, here you go. I can understand why people want to live in this, but nah.
My mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked. Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
So your mom's dead, your uncle's dead, this house hasn't been visited by anybody in 7 years, or at least in 7 years no one's picked up the mail. Oof, yeah, 3 years is about the lifespan of peak performance. Usually starts dropping after that. Yeah. Jester thinks that my computer can still do maybe about 1 more year, but I'm starting to have my doubts. I don't overclock my PC or anything like that, but it might be getting time. It might be getting time to start thinking about it. I know I was looking into iron builds or something like that, but Jester did some comparing and contrasting, and he was like, "Nah, we're better off building you one from the ground up."
In a long time, but I saw a few hoof prints.
Like, again, I was thinking of one of those, like, those places where they build you one. He was like, "Nah." He was like, we can just build you one, and we can have it do exactly what you want it to do and have that power. If you've been putting it through some heavy work, then yeah, it's probably starting to go. Again, I normally don't put it through heavy work. I mean, streaming, running my model, and then whatever game I'm playing, might be a bit too much for it, but I don't know. Like, right now I'm lagging, but, like, I don't understand. Besides all the fucking foliage. Let's see. 8, I'm sure it can go longer. Mine is getting close to 10 years, cries in Toaster. Is it ever better not to build it yourself? I would assume the cost of convenience of someone else doing it for you always puts that at a higher price. It always costs a little bit more, yeah, when you have, like, a place build it for you. Oh, I have, like, a ring. And with companies that build PCs for you, they have, like, a standard, and then the beefy, and then, like, a beefy. And, yeah, they go for maybe 2,000 to 3,000. But Jester was comparing, like, because Jester built his computer. He got the parts and the case, and then just, you know, with his knowledge working in retail, how long he has, he knows good parts and bad parts. And he was looking at even their, like, iron builds as beefiest ones. I only learned of iron builds because Joe Cat was promoting it, so I was like, hey, Jester, look at this. What on their beefiest build, is any of this good? And he looked at it and he was like, this is pretty fucking mid. Well, he was like, what they're charging you and what they're giving you, and they call this like their beefy, this is fucking mid shit. We can definitely get you something better and build it ourselves. And it could probably save you like $500, $600 on the labor for that. If you're not sure about your level of skill, it's better to get someone professional to build it for you. I can construct a standard build, but can't do water cooling systems. Yeah. I used to try and play games on a PC that's about 17 years old now. Hot tip, don't do that. Yeah. The cooling system that Jester has on his is like, I think it's like 6 fans. I have no idea. I just know that sometimes it lights up and it has like a little light inside right now. Water cooling system? Here's the thing. Like, if you don't know how to do something, 9 times out of 10 there's a tutorial on YouTube on how to do it. And you just take your time. That's it. But like, and then like take out insurance on shit, but like, I don't know. Let's keep going. Wish I could run.
The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it. But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
Oh yeah, this house is nope. Fuck this house. You inherited this? I'm so sorry.
The house was exactly like I remembered it, the way I'd been dreaming about it.
Like, it's down a mountain, for one thing, with like this... Wow. You fucking hold that thought. What's all this shit?
The woods around the house have always been uncomfortably silent. As if they're about to say something, but never do.
Like, I can see the appeal. I guess this is where I'm like a city girl at heart. I grew up in like very urbanized areas, really close to New York. Like, this, it sounds great for temporary. And then I guess, but not, no, not forever. Missing. Milton. There's a missing poster here. We're just not gonna talk about that? Finch? Finch? Milton Finch? Melton Finch? Odin, Eddie, Calvin, Sam, Walter, Gregory, Gus. Oh, Milton! Yeah! Her brother? Sanjay, Lewis. Didn't you say Uncle Lewis? Or Brother Lewis? Well, they're dead. Huh. Might be one under all the... Also, not even a driveway. Damn, no wonder all of them are dead? Well, yeah, of course. There's a... Yeah, no, that makes sense. That's not a secret. Sven? Ingelborg? So this is Milton Finch. So this is her brother. Oh, it's this. Oh my god, I'm already lost. I mean, the house is right there, I can see it. There's no wonder you're fucking missing. You live in the middle of fucking nowhere. With all this property. I feel like the game established that already, but maybe I understood. No, it did probably establish that. I just didn't look at the family tree that's literally on the menu. That's not you, no worries. Okay. This is so rickety. God. I wish I could run. Alrighty. This is the kind of thing where it's like, wait, another one. How did I miss the first one? Where it's like... missing. It's that thing of like, oh, there's another one. Oh, did I... These weren't here on the floor before. Were they? Missing. No, these weren't here on the floor before. I would have noticed them. Or am I just dumb? Did they just blend really well? There's a... No, now they're everywhere. No way I missed these first 5,000. No way. Absolutely not. No way that I missed these. No way that I missed these. No, I'm sorry. No, there's no way. I like... No way. Now they're fucking everywhere. No, seriously, they're everywhere now. Where are they? There's a car there and a hoop.
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words. Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
Oh no, we're clearly finding a serial killer who gives us a missing pig. Okay, low-key, I really like wind chimes. Wind chimes aren't scary. But that's because my mom would put, like, wind chimes, like, everywhere. But she would get, like, the really vibey wind chimes. Like, she would get, like, those wooden, like, outside. We would hang, like, those big, like, woodeny ones. And then she would get, like, the little tiny ones. So then you'd have, like, the little ting, ting, ting. And then the cling, 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 like that. And then you had the ton, ton, ton. That's the sound.
I heard something moving around in the garage.
Yeah, I did too. What the fuck? I just got here. I'm not ready. No, bitch! Who said no?
Crawling
No!
through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
Who said I wanted to crawl in here?
The power had been turned off the night we left.
When did I say that I wanted to climb in here? Get me the fuck out. Yeah, can I just... Okay. Okay, that's open. This is that thing of like, if okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, this already ringing up on my dumb bitch meter. First off, I climbed in through the doggy door and I can't open this one. Good job. Good job. We're stuck in here. We're going to die. 2, you're 17, you just inherited this house that you've just admitted you were scared of. And you didn't bring somebody with you. You don't have like a friend, a boyfriend. You don't have anybody that could have come with you. Nobody. Because you either have no friends, they're fake ass friends, which means you have no friends. Or you lack some melanin.
For the first time in years,
I would have never done this shit. I would have been like, cool. Edith, Milton, Lewis, Dawn, Eddie.
I felt like I was home.
I saw it. I saw you. I'm so sorry. Took by Prime's viewers, followers. Hold on. Let's handle that real quick. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Oh no. Hold on. Damn, Squeak's butchering this girl before the game does. I'm just telling you right now. First, let me ban the bot. Look, I'm just saying, like, we're going into horror movie logic here, and I'm gonna try to turn my brain off after this point. I'm really going to try, but like, if this was a movie and she came alone, I would have been like, you stupid, I would never.
But instead of a family, there were just memories of one.
Edith, Lewis, Dawn. Dawn. In loving memory, Lewis Finch. Son of great-grandson to 80. Finch Family Cemetery. The Holiday Feast, Witch's Kitchen, Viking's Belly, Northwest Chef. Lol.
Like how after Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly. Or how only one restaurant would deliver to our house. So we had Chinese a lot.
I mean, to be fair, you live in ass o'clock nowhere. Skip the dishes ain't going nowhere near your place, honey. You better leave them a good ass tip. You better tip that fucking Chinese man. They already don't charge enough on their food as it is. You better have tipped him. Come in the middle of nowhere for your fucking egg foo young and chow mein. You probably asked for extra soy sauce too, bitch. I'm sorry. That pot had eyes. What? Oh, this one. Yeah, bro, that Chinese takeout probably cost a fortune. Yo, I lived in butt-ass nowhere. Sometimes the only place with delivery at all is the Chinese place. Yeah, because they're like, dude, no, because they don't play. They're here to make their money. They're here to make their money. They freaking, that's fine. They can just charge you for delivery. That's fine. That soy sauce better be worth it. No, it looks like eyes, but they're like weird flowers. But honestly, if I didn't know better, I'd be like I said, mar de ojo. It looks like a mar de ojo. That looks like some evil eye shit. Okay. Holy shit, there's so much canned stuff. I mean, this stuff lasts forever, but if it's been here for 7 years, I don't think it's healthy to eat anymore. Can always rely on Chinese takeout. Alrighty, vamos a ver. I do like this aesthetic. I do like the pots on this. That's kind of cool. That's freaking lit. You like hang the pots and then you turn the wheel and you get your pot. That's cute. I like the rustic kitchen look. Can we turn on a fucking light? No, wait, they cut the power like 10,000 años ago.
The table was still a wreck from the night we left.
That was 7 years ago? So everything looks the same.
It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
Oh, there's a soy sauce packet. Y'all did order extra soy sauce! I ordered a lot. Shit. I guess y'all just fucking... I guess you guys got in an argument and said we're leaving?
My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great-Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
I can imagine. Edie. This looks like a house that, like, the family has been in this house for generations, and that's why they just don't get rid of it, but the property's worth millions.
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it. Like a smile with too many teeth.
Oh yeah, no, there's too much shit in this house. Way too much shit. Yo, fucking, depending on what the hell all these rooms and shit are, you can, like, just get rid of all this shit, give it a good cleaning, and turn it into, like, a retro, like, hotel-y cafe bed
Even
and
the
breakfast.
fireplace had a story.
Be
Edie
lit.
told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank.
After the sank? What? Was the house a ship? Ain't no outlet you can find. Where's the TV plugged in? Fucking, I can't see shit. Oh god, this is nauseating. This is nauseating. This is too much. This is too much shit. Sorry to break it to you guys. Oh yeah, it's prime real estate. Houses in the middle of nowhere ain't really worth shit. Yeah, because you can't... You know what? That doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me. Because at the end of the day, what... Aside from privacy, what can you advertise here? The net access is probably shit. God forbid you don't pay your light bill. Water bill's probably ass. Like, you're in the middle of nothing. Nothing is nearby. If you don't do your when you do your groceries once a month at a Costco, you run the bill near 1,000. And you better make sure the pantry, everything fits in it too. Like, I'm sorry. I could never live in the middle of nowhere. Like, nothing for miles. Fuck that. Fucking give it back to the wilderness. Burn it down. Oh, okay.
Great Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house.
Sven, Great Grandpa Sven, built the box for Barbara. Sven is down there, so I'm guessing he is a relative, brother of 80. Who's Barbara? Barbara is the grandparent. So 80 is a great grandmother. Okay, 80 lived close to 100 years. 93? 93 years? Odin lived 57.
That.
Excuse me. Walter lived 46. Sam, 1950. 33. Calvin, 11. Barbara, 16. Molly, 10. Wow. I mean, I guess that's why like they're like little branches and not like a full-on. Sam goes for again 30, 20, 33 years. Has Kay. That didn't last long. There's nothing there. Dawn lived a while. Gus, 69 to 82. So 10, 13, 76 to 77. 1. 1999 till now. 1992, 2003. So 11. And then Lewis lived 20, 30. I'm trying to do math in my head, guys. I'm sorry. Hold on. Lewis, 88. So 22. Wow. Almost nobody's lived past 50 in this fucking family. Barbara Finch. Oh, whoops. Barbara.
Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
Oh, just fine. Okay, just close itself. Why are there so many? Oh. Okay, well, we got a fucking media wall here. There are so many books. What the fuck? Is this a bong? What is this? Is it a bong?
My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
Okay. That's a light fixture, Squeaky. It looks like a bong! No, it's an oil lamp. Well, it looks like a bong. What the fuck? What the fucking door to Narnia here? What the hell?
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
wanna just open that door, let some fucking air in? This air's gotta be musty. This air's gotta be musty. It's gotta be dusty. It's gotta be crusty. This air smells like old. It has to. I want to know what's behind this door. Is it glued? Ain't nobody want me in here. What secrets lie ahead?
Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
Don't tell me that shit. I don't have to look in there. Every Finch is buried in the library? What? Okay, so again, there's a lot of books. This is like hoarder shit. This is like hoarder shit. There's no rhyme or reason. That's just what old things smell like. Moist? Maybe moist. I don't know, but it's just dusty, crusty, just old. Just old. Don't let Squeaky visit my house ever. Like, these books just tasting Thailand. Like, God forbid, what if I want to borrow one of these books? What if I want to borrow Taste Secrets of the Stove? These are all cooking books. Viking's Belly. What if I wanna read one of these books and I just grab one and then everything fucking goes to shit? There's books on book. Oh, but these are organized nicely. Well, I'm sorry. We have some fucking standards, I guess. Books on books on books. Things on stuff. Of course, Milton ain't got no mail. He's fucking dead. Okay. Oh, I've ridden one of these. These are kind of fun. Jester's, one of Jester's sisters. She's got some disabilities and stuff. So she needs, like, assistance. And she's got one of these little chair things that go up and down, and it's really cool. It's actually, like, low-key really fun. Oh, doggo! And doggo. Oh, God. This just... You got the same picture on the different... I hate walls like this. You know what? Maybe it's I'm a result of I'm a result of how I've been raised. This is too much shit lying around, books on books, too many picture frames, there's too much shit on your wall. All this gonna collect dust. Books on
After Milton
books.
disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms.
Why?
Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
Why? Edie retaliated. Oh, God. I hate this. I hate this. This is a hoarder's house. My friend
Whenever
Bigfoot.
people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
Barbara Finch. My friend Bigfoot. Is she like a movie star? Oh my God. This is gonna... Just... Hey, Squeaky, you're looking pretty spook... Hi! How we doing? Welcome, Barbara.
Edie's father, Odin, built the original house.
Odin's her father. Okay, well, he built this nightmare because... Well, you know what? The house is probably lovely if it wasn't... books! Oh, like wine. Alright, brain's doing a bit meh. My arm is sore from the booster. I'm hanging in there. Hell yeah. Barbara. Kind of Encanto house looking shit. Barbara, 1944 to 1960.
Barbara was a child star for 2 years, until America grew out of it.
So she stopped being cute? Barbara. So her so after her brother went missing, her mom sealed all the rooms, and the great-grandmother drilled peepholes. Uh-huh.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room.
Great Uncle Walter.
I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
I mean, this is a pretty lit room.
Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
20,000 leagues. Well, that worked.
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets.
Oh.
Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
We'll find out in just a sec before we go into shit. I'm still exploring. Why would you have a picture of this? Dude, that room rules. That's Uncle. Molly. Okay, she only lived to be fucking 10.
Molly always seemed like a girl I could imagine being friends with, if she hadn't died in 1947.
So her mom sealed up all the rooms. Even the ones that, like, would have been her, like, uncles and aunts. Or her. Molly. And, like, okay, that's one of 80, so that's that would have been one of her granduncles. And Walter. Okay. Uh-huh. This is some fucking Encanto shit. This is fucking Bruno's room. Okay, hold on. There's still more. There's like a whole other... I wish I could goddamn run. This is too slow for my brain. Oh. Sven, 80. Sven, Hofstad, Finch. Also did not live long. Bird. What's this one? Gregory. 9. He lived to be 9. Wait, no, 1. 1. Holy fuck. Calvin. I, like, legit, these doors give me, like, fucking horror Encanto vibes. What kind of fucking casita?
My Grandpa Sam spent 7 years sharing a room with his dead brother, Calvin.
Shared a room with his dead brother? It's his room now. What the fuck? Calvin, Sam. This is why you don't give people personalized fucking doors. It's probably just a nursery in here. There's nothing here. It's a baby.
As a kid, I just assumed every house had peepholes and sealed rooms you weren't allowed inside of.
It's just a bathroom. Why is there Sherpa? Why is there a Sherpa rug? What is wrong with you, Pete? Oh my god, what is wrong with people? I'm gonna let you know right now. If you know anybody that puts a shag carpet, it's because it's an old white person's house, Squeaky. Well, you know what? Maybe retirement homes are a good idea, because this isn't. This isn't a good idea. Also, if you know somebody that does this, stop being their friend right now. Because they literally walk in shit all day. There is shit all over them. Did you know that when you flush the toilet, if you don't cover it, the poopy particles go everywhere? It's true. Look it up. There's research. Poopy particles everywhere. Cover your toilet before you flush. Or you're just gonna you're gonna spray poopy all over yourself. You'll literally be covered in shit. Anywho. My heart rate's gonna go up because I'm mad. Alright.
The last time I was in Edith Sr.'s room, I was 10 and she was painting my portrait.
Edith Sr. So they're named the same. Painting portrait. More books. Edie. Alright. I think there's like one more thing here. What the fuck?
Mom must have locked the third floor stairs on the night we left.
So she locked several doors, sealed rooms. For a minute I was like, what the fuck is that? But it's a fucking... It's a cardboard cutout. Fucking... Grandma then eventually added peepholes. And then I guess we fucking left great grandma here and she's dead somewhere because... Is that a saw? Yeah, it is. A little poopy on your toothbrush build character. Okay, Molly. Here we go. Alright, let's go see. Let's see what Mother was afraid of.
From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me. Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan.
Tea set. Yeah, it's like a little secret cubby. That's kind of cool. You have like a little secret spot.
But I had no idea what was behind that door. Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
Like a whistle.
I grew up
Molly.
looking at Molly's room through the peephole. Being inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
Molly. I'm guessing she had a hamster? This cage is way too small for it.
Molly's gerbil had a
1947.
tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
Molly. Oh, is the whole drawer its gerbil house? Oh, that's so cool. Orcas, island cows.
I got the sense Edie had spent a lot of time here. Before my mom sealed the doors.
Molly. Yeah, little cat ear headband. Is it like a fish tank? There's no fish. Well, of course there wouldn't be. Scorpion. A microscope. A starfish. Okay. She liked animals, I guess, and studying. Bro, is there water in that tank? Yeah, I would have dried up a billion years ago.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
Are we Molly now? gerbil
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
You thought you were gonna be gone soon, so they didn't feed you.
I thought about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Christopher. Also, that fish has depression. It probably wanted to die. Also, I couldn't. But I've already explained why I'm scared of fish. Is that like a bathroom?
I ate a lot of things that night.
Are these edible? What? No, it's the mistletoe that are poisonous. Holly berries, I think are... No, these are holly. Are holly berries edible? Those poisonous? Why do you have actual holly that's edible here? Well, not edible, because if it's poisonous, you're not supposed to eat them, but like... Oh god, you ate toothpaste?
I kept eating and eating.
Ew. What the hell? What's your hands? If those are real, then yeah, they're poisonous. Kept eating and eating.
Then I heard chirping outside my window. It was a barn swallow going back to her nest.
Which means she had eggs, and I was
reached
going
out
to...
for her.
The bread is here!
Hello.
Oh.
They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste.
And suddenly,
Sweaty, thank you for leaving the fish.
I was a cat.
Wait, what? I didn't really reach for my door. Oh wait, I have to follow it, don't I? Do I? She ate so much poisonous thing. Yeah. Oh, she gonna 45 months? Oh, hell yeah. She ate so much poisonous things here. I mean, she ate gerbil food, which looked like a carrot. And then she ate toothpaste. Which, I mean, I couldn't say, honestly. And then she ate holly berries that were for some reason in her room, because I guess maybe because it rhymes with Molly. What am I supposed to do? Wait, what the hell? Oh, those are leaves. And then you tried to reach for the bird, because I guess you wanted to eat it. What do I do? I'm trying to get to the bird. Oh, there we go.
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
Where'd it go? end badly for this cat.
I jumped and I almost got her.
I feel like I have a bell.
I could tell she was getting really tired. Now I was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird. I gobbled her up. And suddenly, I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass.
Sounds like I'm high. Teeth in the grass.
Rabbits. I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to find something bigger.
Okay.
A mama rabbit.
Oh, looks about the same
She
size.
was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
Okay. But then I realized I was not in water, and I fucking felt like a dumb log. Yo, you good? Oh! Best game! Let's go! What the fuck? I'm not doing anything! Yo, Molly, you good?
I rolled off a cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever.
Don't let your friends trip so hard they think they're a shark. Alrighty. You gotta follow the bubbles.
I wanted fat, juicy seals.
Hold on, this is hard. Hold on, I'm trying. This is a hard thing to steer. Hold on, I gotta Your sharks can't be this hard to steer, come on. Come on, it's right there. Okay. Where is it? Yo, this... There we go.
I tore off her flipper, and it tasted really good.
Where is it? Is she down there now? I think this little girl is hallucinating. She's so goddamn tired and hungry. But how did like one night without eating? Where's she? There it is.
so hungry, I jumped out of the water. When I opened my eyes, everything had changed.
Oh. Ew, what am I? What am I?
Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere. I was big, but I moved real quiet.
Ragdoll food. I'm stuck.
I wanted to stop, but also I didn't.
Turn off the radio.
After the last passenger, I was still hungry. And across the water, I saw something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it.
Okay. Become Cthulhu.
I slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
Bathroom.
I got closer and closer.
Am I back in my room?
all of my stomach started growling. And suddenly, I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
Oh.
I
Was that
can't
always
describe
there?
it, but I felt like some part of Molly was still here.
You're like a cat. Oh.
This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. Though, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly. I spent a lot of time in Great Grandma Edie's room.
Oh, I can't. Oh, can I go back out? Larpy. Oh, a lot of picture frames. Purpley. Furpy. Derpy. Like, Rob. You had such a great naming convention, and then you had Rob. You had Lurpy, Purpley, Furpy, and then Rob. Got more? Zerpy. What else? Derpy Jr. Rob was their favorite. Bob. Burpy. Can't see the name. Derpy.
We got along, and it was a good place to hide from my mom.
Can I say right now that I feel nauseous? I feel nauseous.
Edie knit me a new pair of gloves every year, just in time to replace the old ones. Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him.
Okay. I just have like this
Her room was like a
pit.
museum.
Pit in my stomach. Lewis. Is this a thing of the house? It kind of looks like it. Odin?
For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune.
Real.
Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan.
Excuse me.
On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind.
Oh.
But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea.
Me.
Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island. Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery. His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house.
500 years. Odin.
Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways.
The Mysteries of Death and Thereafter, Odin Finch. Ah. Oh god, I have a pit in my stomach. I feel nauseous. I look a little shark.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't.
Dragon kills Finch. Tragedy strikes Finch family. Excuse me. A lot of fucking dwarves. The same one, too. Well, here's the thing. I don't know if it's, like, the game or if it's, like, the motion of the game that's giving me, like, a bleh. Like, it feels like almost, like, motion
Even
sick.
in her 90s. Sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
It's hard to describe. I just feel... Oh.
The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife Kay left on the house was the pink bathroom. It was a pretty big trace.
Yeah. I mean, there's a seat inside. Pink bathroom. Oh.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity.
Edie won't go. 72-year-old woman refuses to evacuate because of, quote-unquote, a little forest fire.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
Mole man beneath the
Edie gave a
Finch
big
house.
interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
Just like I'm thinking, like, are my like that like flip you heard? That was my like I'm wearing pajama pants, so I'm like stretching the thing, and I'm like the waistband's not too tight, but like my stomach feels like pressed. Built 19 speed. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. Is that it here? Gotta be a way to get out. God, there's so many bird cages. They're all way too small. I'm guessing like the Finches, because it's like that's their books on books. A sword. Nest. Edith, Milton, Lewis. I'm freezing. Gregory, Gus, Don, Walter, Calvin, Sam, Barbara, Molly. Is there anything else in the bathroom? Is there? Am I missing something? Oh. Oh. There's a secret in this bathroom by Sven and Edith Finch.
There's a secret in this bathroom. It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard. It's hidden in this book.
Oh.
Sven gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
Oh, like the little development rooms. Holy. This is even more claustrophobic. Oh my god. Milton. Thank you. Poor Calvin. I'm freezing. Sam. Finch. Oh, this is the split room. Oh, and then Calvin died, so he kept growing, but they
I knew
still had to
Grandpa
share
Sam
the
had a
room.
twin. And that he never talked about him.
To command center. He had to share his room with the twin that's dead. It's fucked. That's like constantly being reminded that your twin is your sibling's dead. It's kind of fucked. Odin Finch. Hunt. Pogo stick. I wasn't expecting to find that. No! We're not done yet! Not fucking done yet. ¿Quién te manda? Fort Sam, Fort Calvin.
I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
Calvin.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom, and he did.
Oh no, this one. Please, this movement. Please. Oh! I'm thinking I can only move fucking one
At
foot!
Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly.
Oh no. Please, oh god, this is nauseating, please.
Calvin! Dinner's ready! Coming!
But
Oh,
that day,
God.
he finally made up his mind to do it.
Uh,
I told him going around was impossible. Maybe if I hadn't said that.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. I don't swing on swings. I don't like swinging on swings.
Calvin, I'm not gonna tell you again.
Maybe if the wind hadn't picked up,
I'll talk a bit. Oh god.
then maybe he'd still be here. But I doubt it. I think he'd already made up his mind. That's what I want to remember about my brother.
I hate this! Just fly off the swing already! Fuck! Ah, fuck, I can't!
The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Ugh. Ugh.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
I'm clutching a garbage can. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is wrong? Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Oh god. Okay, I think I know what it is. Did it? Ugh. Ugh. My god, there's like tears on my face. So, okay. So like, so I've swung on swings before. I can never swing to the degree that some people swing on swings. Because it's like, it's really scary. I've tried to swing as far as I can. I can't. So that was really nauseating. Ugh. Holy fuck. Do games give me motion sickness? Yeah, like, what's the most I've ever swung on a swing? I don't go on swings a lot, if like ever. It's not something I grew up with a lot. Yeah, and then when you fall off, if you're really high, you're fucked. I've seen people do it, and it's like, it's so anxiety inducing when I see like kids do it. Oh, excuse me. I haven't thrown up, I'm just like dry heaving. Oh, I thought you got motion sick. I assume you didn't like roller coaster rides like that. I've never been on a roller coaster. I've never been on one. The thought of going on one actually like terrifies me. Yeah, no, I've never been on a roller coaster. Oh my god, my eyes are like super tearing. They're like tears all over my face. Oh my god. Oh my god. Deep breath. So he just like flew off a swing into like the cliffs and shit. Fucking Rocket Man. Fucking Rocket Man. So that's how he wants to remember his brothers. Oh, it was written by Sam, right? Or was it written by Calvin? Well, either way. Calvin. And then there's his little thing. I didn't see anything that looked like
the funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
Roped it off.
Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
Fucking would rather be in the army, probably. Okay. Whew. Wow, that was... Huh. Okay, enlist, join the fight. He doesn't have anything like that. He doesn't have like a little cubby like he does. It seems like Calvin wanted, wanted to go to space. That's kind of cool though. It seems like he would have had a cubby if he decided to do anything with it. But like, it doesn't go over his bed. Yes, he's got like a little bridge. I think that's it for here. I don't see anything else, and I can't go... Oh, I can. I mean, I can go back in here. But I don't think I can go... Oh, I can! Okay. I don't think I saw anything with Edie, because I think that was just Odin. But like... Can I go all the way back to Molly? No. Yeah, I can't go all the way back to Molly. Yeah, see? Emerald, you get it. You know, you see what the problem is here. It's not that the bathroom's pink. It's that there's a shag carpet. It's shag. Wall-to-wall shag carpet. Yeah, that's fucking... Already, again, if you... even, like, I know I said earlier, it was like, if you know somebody with shag carpet in their bathroom, stop being their friend. Anybody who has carpet in their bathroom, stop being their friend. You don't need that. You don't need that energy in your life. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. Too much happens in the... Too much shit happens in the bathroom, literally and figuratively, for there to be carpet in there. Carpet preserves everything. The only way to get to properly clean a carpet is to get rid of it and get a new one.
The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
It clearly opens only from that side for some reason. That makes no sense. That is made as if for the intent purpose of a child crawling around. Because why is it closed through that side? I mean, yeah, you can use a credit card and go floop, but like, sis, it's what? Milton. Oh, now we're in Barbara's room.
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
Okay, it's taking a minute to fucking process. Barbara. Swan Lake. And that's the point of them, letting the kids have their own secret spaces. Introducing Barbara Finch, my pet, my friend Bigfoot. She had a doll. Now showing. She won awards. She had a doll. With its fan mail. A commemorative plate. Kind of like Shirley Temple. They had that shit back then. A mask. If I upped the fucking graphics on this thing, would it look like bajillion better and also destroy my fucking... Let's up the resolution on some things. Probably not gonna do much difference. No, it doesn't.
I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
Improv night. Barbara. Dreadful stories. Bigfoot. She probably ended up living the rest of her life being like, I want to be a movie star again. The Red Carpet, Greek Tales, Siddhartha, Alice in Wonderland. Oh, I don't feel as nauseous anymore. That was weird. The Red Carpet, Masters of Cinema. She was obsessed with the movie industry, clearly. Happy birthday, Barbara. Ugh. Oh, but she only has 2 candles. Cigarettes, so she smokes. Those like retro cat clocks. Dreadful stories.
Of all the stories people
Yes,
wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Old Jack. Barbara Finch.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now that was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was canceled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue. She reached for the music box. And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
Oh, hers is in the... Oh, God. What song is this?
Rick? Are you okay? This isn't funny.
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
Okay, go down the stairs. There's no spooks here.
The gang's leader is the infamous Hookman Killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
this. It's kind of cool that it gave me a weapon. But, like...
The old fridge rattled and grew still.
Oh dear!
Oh!
Rick?
Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and you...
She threw him out, but she kept a little something to remember him by.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it when she fell asleep watching the late picture show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up, but if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
She just kept the crutch? Yeah, apparently.
Walter, are you there? Walter had vanished, but his bedside radio was still on.
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
Barbara turned, saw the hook man, and was speechless. He was quite smashing. He couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Okay, Barbara, there's gotta be another way out of here.
That night, she played her part beautifully.
Now we're in Molly's room. Ah.
She thought about abandoning Walter, but just couldn't do it. Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges groaned. He wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet.
Where's Walter?
The hookman had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was... At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
Oh dear.
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true.
She just smacked the fuck out of
She
somebody
saw
with a crutch.
what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter? Hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box is all they ever found of her. Her ear.
Ew.
Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
And that's what the grandmother wrote about
Edie
her?
told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
That's your daughter. But, that's a little start is lit up. Rob's a boyfriend, in all honesty. Alrighty. Fashion convention. Barb Street. And again, if she kept all this memorabilia, it's because she never could live past it. But here's the thing with child stars. It really depends. Like, if you think about the kid that, like, played Peter Pan, like, one of the reasons he ended up freaking dead in an unmarked grave, freaking homeless and addicted to drugs, was because, like, around the time where he wanted to get into more serious acting, the person who bought Disney was like, I hate child stars. I don't want to work with them. And that was literally it. That's so crazy. Like, depending on how good the child star is, it's just hopefully being given chances to be in other films. And that can, like, keep them in relevancy and then have their career going. There's something here. Oh, it's just going back in. I look like going into a toy box. Let's get back out. Well, actually, because the room is sealed, so I can get out anyway. Come on, she even had a doll made out of her. You can't tell me that she didn't get offered other roles with this level of fame. Awards, a doll, like... Squeak, Macaulay Culkin. Like, acting as a whole is one of temporary fame. I get it, I guess. Yeah, I'm guessing, but, like, still. Like, he never got any more roles for
I
what,
guess now I know why
12
Mom
years?
didn't like me playing with the music box. It's funny. All those times I played with the music box and never found the basement key.
Again, it's that thing of, like, it depends on the kid's performance. Like, I don't know. Some people give kids other chances. Guess it's time to grab the key. So nothing really here. That early in the game, and it's like before that happens, if they still let you do it. And I wonder, cause this doll used to not be in there. Oh, it's got, oh, it's her. It's like Bigfoot. This is just gonna keep playing, isn't it? Doll was always there. Oh, okay, maybe it was then. The feet are moving even though... Yeah. I love music boxes though. Honestly, some people think music boxes are creepy. I fucking love them. Child acting isn't bad as long as the child fully understands that they might not get more than 1 gig, and that's okay. I don't doubt that this is. I don't doubt that like she even as she was growing older, she was trying to get other gigs. Just unfortunately, acting is one of those things that it's a very competitive industry. Everyone and their grandma tries to get in it. Laundry room, nothing out of the ordinary for a basement. Little swing. I think like an oldie style carriage. Yeah. Super oldie style.
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
Dragon. Sven. There's probably something here for him. Probably because a lot of pointy metal, dirty metal things that you can get cut on.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages. I thought maybe she was hiding presents. It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
Holy. Fuck, is this a bunker? Oh god. Yo, is that like emergency power?
I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone. She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could.
Pea soup. This is a bunker.
If there's a pattern in all these stories, I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
There's a sink here. A microwave. This is like Walter. Poor Walter. He lived a long time ago. Is this where he lived? Oh. Made model train. Oh god, the radio. Radio fuzzes. Peach.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years.
Oh, God.
On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today.
It's kind of pretty common with old people, too.
I always expected to be dead tomorrow. But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything.
Russia, India.
Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly.
It says his sister died, he ran down here?
And then one day, everything just stopped.
2005.
Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid.
You eat fucking peaches for 30 years?
It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave while I still can.
He stayed in a bunker for this long? And they just let him? I'm stuck. Guess I can't leave. Oh wait. The fuck? There's another level? Oh my god! The rabbit hole just gets deeper. How do you... That was 5 years before 80... Yeah, 80 died in 2010. Yeah.
I know it's out there, somewhere.
Where could this possibly lead? Before I
Whoever
see
killed
deeper
Barbara.
down. Whoever killed Barbara.
And Molly. And Calvin. Maybe this is all a mistake. But I need to stop living the same day. Even if it kills me.
What the fuck? They just have a whole ass bunker. Oh, it's because he's so old. He's old. He's like 50. He's like 50 at this point, right? Walter? Yeah, 50. 53.
Whatever's out there, I want you to know I'm ready for it. I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food.
Especially the food.
I don't mind if I only have a year left. Or a month. Or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day. I can already imagine the sun on my face.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm like, why are we on a train track?
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
It looks like the man at least died with hope in his heart, and the old man who likes trains dies to one. What the fuck? So Sam. Eating up a can peaches.
I'm sure my mom was trying to protect me.
Can we please at least turn off that goddamn... I think after,
Maybe
like...
she was afraid I'd end up like Walter.
I think after a while I'd be like, you know what? The bank can
But
take
if
this
she never
house.
told me about an uncle under the house,
What else did she not tell you about?
I can only imagine what else she was hiding. I don't want to make the same mistakes she made.
Oh, like garbage. Where did he poop? Peanut butter, jam. He just had years worth of food here. Sweetie crisps, pea soup, canned peaches, pork chunkies.
Trying to bury something that's still alive.
Alrighty.
Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe two.
Maybe two. I
I
mean,
thought
yeah,
it
they
was
never
time
found
I
your
heard
brother.
the stories for myself. And found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real.
Walter. Aww. Wait. What the fuck? Fuck? What's over there? Bad storm? Did Walter just wander off the cliff? There's more. Yeah, no, there's more track. There's something all the way over there. There's something there. I have to, like...
I don't know if I should even be writing this.
There's still the rest of the family.
Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me.
Oh. Oh, it's because they're solar powered. Okay, they collect solar power.
But I thought you should know about your family.
What is all this? What's left? We don't know Gregory, Gus, or Dawn. They lived pretty long. Not Gus, and not Gregory. Dawn lived pretty long. We still have Dawn and Lewis and Milton still.
And the history you're a part of.
That's a signal on the island. I'll try and check out the sword sometime after. Oh.
Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now.
So what's all this other shit up there? I don't think we ever touched that. So the island
I think
isn't
the
an
people
island.
in these stories believed them, for what that's worth.
They had like their almost like their own little mini beach. already nighttime. We were here in the day.
And when you look at the house, that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness, any of it seems possible.
Who are we talking to? Trash only. Oh. There's something up there. You have to go that way.
I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
Yeah.
It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but
They have a cemetery. They have
the
their
pet
own
cemetery
family.
made me more uncomfortable than the human one.
The pet cemetery?
3 of the gerbils were mine, and 2 had been my fault.
Lucy, Daisy, Charlie, Tucker, Coco, Zoe. All the fucking birds! Shotzi. I still have soup in the oven. Christopher, Shadow, Oliver, Bob. Frog. Bailey. Here's the thing. I mean...
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
Barbara Finch. Are they all buried here? I know she said before that they were all buried in the library, which is, weird. Might want to get that soup. I mean, it's in a very low temperature, just enough to keep it warm. It's not like, I'm not roasting soup. Oh, my heart rate went up. Barbara Finch. Yeah, they're not all buried here, are they? These are very small plots. Walter Finch. Oh, I see what she did there. Is a little man in a hole. That's so fucked. By buried in the library, she meant that their stories are there. Oh. Look at that, look. It's a little man in a hole. Oh, we don't I don't. 80. Finch. Stories. Yeah, like a book. Sven Finch. Calvin Finch. Rocket. Molly Finch. Cat. I'm guessing that's
I'm sure
her
Odin's
father.
monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away.
It's probably her and Sven.
She could see it poking out of the water at low tide. Edie's side was always easier for me to understand.
There's a telescope.
Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
Oh. Seems he went down with it. Well, yeah, he died with the house. The house sank and he died with it. And this island is where they settled and built the new one. Okay.
But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from.
Oh. That's all of them.
Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better.
Gus Finch, Sam, Gregory. Where's her dad? Milton Finch, born. Well, yeah, they don't have a body, so they're looking for him. But he was a painter. Sanjay Kumar.
She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us.
Sanjay. If her mom is Dawn. Maybe Sanjay is her father? He died on my birthday. Lewis Finch. He's got a little crown. I think Sanjay, yeah. Sanjay Kumar.
There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself.
What's up in the old tree house? What's up in the old tree house? Not gonna lie, tree houses are kinda lit.
But looking back on it now,
yeah, it's pretty lit up here, dog.
if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
Oh. Oh god. 22 weeks pregnant. Oh, that explains the belly. 22 weeks pregnant at 17. Oof. Those plates are way too clean. Yes, they are. They're way too clean. There's still things to explore. There's still other family members we haven't seen. God damn it.
I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common. They were both pretty intense.
Oh.
Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
U.S. Marines. Sam. Oh, you got a little astronaut. You got a little astronaut for his brother. Does it have a gun? No, it's a little dart. Oh. Okay, that's his thing. So let me... A bear.
Instead of hiding from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
He was testing it. Dear. I don't think I was able to find this one to look through. Cat. Guessing he did taxidermy and stuff too. K. Airline ticket. Lots of funky necklaces. At least he got his own room after a while. Oh. Got a whole ass moon out. Holy shit. Little bottle feeders. Hell yeah. So he loved taking photos and hunting. No, come on. I'm trying to open it. I'm trying to open it.
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Hmm? Am I gonna have to shoot anything?
It's a hunting trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged.
Shouldn't we be leaving?
Just want to get a shot of you, Dawn, then we can take off.
What?
Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? Please just take the damn picture.
Hey, language.
Damn's not a bad word.
Did you want to get a picture of me or what?
Gotta fucking find you. Oh, there you are.
I'll never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit. Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are. Hey!
That's a keeper.
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee. I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Dawn. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Dawn, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. Dad!
Good eyes, Dawn. Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of you.
Dad, I...
Just breathe. Turn off your imagination. Focus on your target. Let me get behind you.
Do I have to do this?
Dawn, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive, you'll need to be strong. Now keep yourself squared up, elbows down, like we practiced. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, he's up there.
Great shot, Dawn!
Selfie!
I'm proud of you, Dawn. Always remember that, okay?
She didn't want to kill it, Dad.
Sorry, Dawn. Just gotta reset the timer.
Oh, there we go.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally
sick.
normal, Dawn. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about—
Dad!
Oh. Oh.
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
Fuck. That's sad. Man. That's why you always slit the neck to make sure, kids. Wow. I was like, it's still twitching, and it's just like, no, it's normal. It's like, don't you want to make sure it's fucking dead, Dad? Oh, man. You know, this actually reminds me, have you ever seen, like, those articles that'll share, like, photos of, like, moments just before somebody died? Those are, like, insane. Like, surreal. Like, it's kind of crazy to think that it was just, like, this moment, this person was alive, and then the next moment they were gone. Oh, man. I hope we don't get to Gregory for a bit. I don't think I can get through that one. He's a baby. Alright. We'll take a quick break at some point, because I gotta get my soup. It's about a 1-year-old baby dying. Uh-huh. You know what? I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say because you guys are gonna think I'm a really horrible person. And I know I say a lot that I am a horrible person, but you guys are gonna think I'm fucked. You guys are gonna think I'm fucked, and you're gonna find a lot of logical fallacies in what I'm gonna say. It's a very dark humor. It's very dark humor. It's how he dies. You're a cleric. I was gonna be like, it's only been around for a year. What? you can't get attached to something that quickly, but then it's like you can have like pets. Well, someone is traumatized for life. Yeah, no, that would be a lot of trauma. Like that's the last time you were with your dad. I was like, it was only around for a year. What memories could you have made with a 1-year-old? Sorry. I'm sorry. I say this as oh goose. I say this with like I'm not gonna say that like my family has God. Okay. I'm saying I say this even though like a long time ago my mom had a miscarriage when I was really young. I'm about to get into like some deep personal shit. But this feels like a very deep personal story, so I feel okay sharing it. Like, so if I'm to share a little bit of my trauma, and I'm gonna try really hard not to get emotional. I'm already failing. I'm already failing. So, I am 5 years younger than my older brother. My older brother is my half brother. We share a mom. Doi. I don't much remember the details. It was definitely before I was 5. So maybe between the ages of 3 and 4 that it was when it happened. That my mom was pregnant. And I want to say when you're like a 3 or 4-year-old, we've all dealt with young kids. Sometimes they throw tantrums over some things, or they cry and make a fuss over some things. The way my brother remembers it when he told me the story was that we were in the car and I was making a fuss about something and crying. And I guess because of it, or I don't know if I was fussing because my parents were fighting in the car, or if they started fighting in the car because I was fussing. I don't know what led to what, and neither does my brother. But they remember my mom getting really stressed out and screaming at one point. Although my mom claims that it was because she tried to reach for something that was too high up and strained herself, which that one seems more probable because she doesn't even remember the incident that my brother thinks is what caused it, quote unquote. But she says, oh no, that happened because I did something stupid and overstrained myself. But I remember hearing this story from my brother, and I think when we were a little bit older, like maybe a little bit after 5 but before 10, me and my brother used to fight a lot. Like, small disclaimer, my brother's like my best friend. I love him. I'm getting emotional. This is so stupid. But me and my brother used to fight a lot. And we would like hit each other a lot. we were very angry children. And I remember my brother telling me that it was my fault. I never forgot that. Oh, I have like a napkin. I'm fine. But I never forgot that. Yeah. So I guess, that's, it's weird. Because it's like, I've never been, super into babies. And a lot of kids below a certain age. I don't hate kids. I'll say I hate kids. But I don't. But I know full well, yeah, like you just said, Mom, kids can be mean. Because with kids, they're kind of still learning what they can and can't say. And like what's too much and what's not. It's a neat thing about them, and it's a damn thing about them. Like, people always, like, talk about, like, oh, the lens of a child is so pure and innocent and, like, unrestrained, and it's like, I'm not sure about pure and innocent. Not when you were told as a child that you're the reason that it's your fault that your mom miscarried and lost a baby. I don't think that one's pure and innocent at all. Needless to say, I know it wasn't my fault. But as you can see through me being emotional, like I am because I failed miserably, a little bit traumatic. Little bit traumatic. And that sticks with you, especially when you're a kid. Honestly, when I really think about it, the story doesn't really correlate with much aside from, like, losing babies. Like, this one didn't even have a chance yet. So, but I think in some way, shape, or form, might be potentially, this is where I'm starting to go into, like, my own psychosis. This might be the root of why I feel a certain way around babies, and why with kids I have a lot of dark humor that just floats in my brain. I think I'll be fine, thank you. I think I'll be fine. I think someone let me know if we're getting close to Gregory, though, so that we can take a soup break. Or maybe we'll take a soup break in between. Let's keep going, though. Let's keep going. We're in, like, the attic now. You had another cubby hole. Alrighty.
After Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
Oh. Finch control. Oh, it's probably Calvin. Oh, okay. We're already at Gregory. I guess we're taking a soup break. Alright, we're gonna wait. That is a horrible portrait. Holy shit. What a weird place for a baby. Yeah, like its door was the bathroom. Gregory's door was the bathroom. Respect. Teamwork. Strength.
I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry and
Gus. Oh, you had a little freaking mohawk. Fucking sick. Definitely didn't see the peephole for this one. Raise flag. Breakfast. Quiet time. Dawn. Sweep trash. Gus. Mop. Mow yard. Greg. Be a baby. Hello.
I have interesting things.
You actually just came after I like had a bit of a crying bout. I'm fine. I just like had deep talk. Fries and gravy flavored Lay's and roast chicken.
The fuck is roast chicken?
I am so curious.
I know.
Of both. Hold on, I want to take a picture of them. Well, don't you're too close. You're too close. You're gonna take a picture. There we go. I'll put that in the stream chat. Hold on.
It goes right there.
Yeah.
Give you a little hug if you didn't feel that, if you weren't feeling good.
It's because we're playing this game and I thought it was spoopy and it's had some spoopy times in it, but it's definitely been more of an emotional roller coaster. Oh, it's tracking you now. That makes sense.
Yup.
Yeah.
It's me.
I am sickeningly curious. I fell for the same trap, Squeaky. That sounds horrible. I need some. Okay. I think we're gonna do a quick BRB screen. Jump routine. I love how it says Greg, be a baby. Jump rope.
I also
There's
have
more. Oh, there's more here.
a special thing for you.
You
that
do?
I think you have tried before.
Oh, I can climb this wall. Not
My
yet.
mom moved up to the loft after her
I think
brothers
I've
died.
tried this, but I can't remember. Dream World. Dream flavor.
At
No, the other
time,
one was like
it
a
was as far
summary.
away as she could get.
Oh, okay. This one, wow. The space one tasted like cotton candy. The other one was like freaking it was like tropical. It was like summertime, I think. So Dream World sounds interesting.
Hello, Matt's evil twin. Hello, Crazy Fox.
Yeah, everyone's like background gesture. Everyone loves background gesture.
I try a little sippy. Actually, I shouldn't. I'm sick.
No,
I
it's
like to
okay.
pour it into a little cup.
Okay. Maybe this is the one I tried. It tastes. I don't know.
The other one you have is like Starlight or something. Wasn't that what it was called?
Starlight was the cotton candy one.
This one's called Dreams.
My nose is a little stuffy from the crying.
What happened?
I cried.
Yeah, but why?
Cause I'm playing this game and it's about a girl who goes back to like the house she grew up in, because essentially she's the last member of her family and she's inherited the house. So she's going to check it out. The last time she had been there was like 7 years, where her mom just took her and I guess the rest of her what was left of her siblings and left. And we've just been learning the stories of her family members, the ones that died, because all she has here and there are stories that her grandmother told them. And we're that one up there. But I'm gonna go a quick BRB screen. I'm gonna get some soup. I have some soup staying warm in the oven. Space Coke is vile. Don't drink it. I liked it. It tastes like cotton candy. Like s'mores.
This does not taste like cotton candy, but it does have a spin on it. They definitely put
They-
some sort of fruit in it.
Yeah, no, this is like fruity. Dream World limited edition. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. So everybody take this time to get your snacks, get a potty break in, get maybe get ready for get ready for Gregory. I think we're gonna do Gus first and then we're gonna do Gregory. But we will be right back. I will BRB. Alrighty. Oh, oopsies. Sorry. There we go. That's much better. Sorry, I'm back. Infant mortality. Alrighty. No spoilers, guys. I know that the baby dies, and that's not the spoiler, but like, before we jump into things, I kind of want to try these two chips. I've got, and it's chicken pot pie soup, and it's Campbell's. I mean, it'll be good, but like as good as canned soup can get. But I did toast up a cheese bagel here, so I can like dip it in my spoop. But I want to try this roast chicken Lay's first. I want to try this, and then I want to try the fries and gravy. Oh, that's pungent. Oh, that smells like poultry seasoning, like sage.
I will try one.
That's just chicken bouillon on a chip. That's chicken bouillon. I can taste the sage and the rosemary. I can taste the rosemary. Savory goodness. I love this. Nutrition facts per 27 chips. Who is fucking counting?
You gotta count your calories. 27, man.
I love how in French, potatoes are pommes de terre. Pommes de terre. That means apple of the earth. Okay, one more. Okay, survey says maybe because I don't put rosemary on chicken. The rosemary is very there. That is a flavor. Okay, I'm gonna open up these. I have a big enough clip to seal both of these. Fries and gravy. Jester tells me that there used to be a poutine chip back in Canada during like the flavor thing. So he thinks that this might not taste that far off from them.
I'm pretty damn sure.
They smell like gravy. They don't taste like anything. Maybe it's because I just had the chicken, so hold on, let me like cleanse my palate with like some cola. Do you need a palate cleanser?
No, I can taste the difference.
I can't taste shit.
It is much more mild than all the herbs in the chicken one. The poutine one was a little saltier.
Yeah, no.
Because of the fact that it had cheese gravy.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Where this one is just fries and gravy. So this one is a little bit toned down.
It's very subtle.
Mm-hmm.
I tasted a bit more, but it's subtle. And it's only really needed on the East Coast since that has the most French speakers.
Very subtle flavor.
I'll have to say, I like more flavorful chips, but I probably would stick to the fries and gravy. Because I would get tired of the rosemary really quick. Here, I'll pass these over to you, because I have too much stuff on my desk.
No.
Do you want to just put them on the couch then?
No.
Okay, thank you. Okay. That chip ASMR. Sorry. I'll do a proper ASMR stream one day. I promise. Just don't know when. Alrighty then. Let's do Gus. And then let's do Gregory. And then I think the story wants me to go up that little rock climbing wall. I think we're getting to the funky parts of the house. Dawn. Alrighty, Gus, what's your story? A poem for Gus.
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard.
Oh, it's a kite. Oh.
My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart.
Fucking crawling in his skin.
I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom, were the words that I
now
remembered.
pronounce you husband and wife. Make his bride.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined and as a sign held up his middle finger. The wind picked up and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent.
Nah, man, you gotta always listen to the signs of nature. Whenever you start seeing a group of seagulls just circling, it's gonna rain. You gotta believe in the cobra chickens. He's still out
Rain
flying
came
his
down
kite.
in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made. The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder."
Push that. Oh.
I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
I'm guessing he died in a hurricane?
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
Just make sure your tents are secured. Ah, and there's the little tent. Oh, yeah, there's something up there. It's probably her mom. Alrighty. Gregory. Divorce contract.
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it. I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
Ducker Z. Oh, hell yeah, I'm a frog.
Bath time's over, Gregory. It's time to... Hold on, sweetie.
Oh, I saw that hand clench.
Hello? Sam, I told you I don't want to talk right now.
I wonder what he saw.
There we go.
What his world was like. He reminded me so much of Calvin. Lost in his imagination. Whatever it was he saw.
I love this song. Yeah, it's like Song of Spring, if I'm remembering correctly. I have those little windy music boxes, the ones you have to constantly crank. Did I do the drain? Whatever it was he saw. First off, the fact that you're leaving this kid in the tub is already a bad sign. Am I supposed to try to get out? You gotta hit the handle for the water. Alrighty. Yeah, I was like, I think I know where this is gonna go. Ah, fuck.
I know how silly it sounds. That I worried about a baby being too happy. But I could feel her slipping away.
Sorry about that, Gregory.
I know you did everything you could. Maybe if I hadn't called that night.
Damn it. Hold on, I don't want Gregory to hear this.
Okay, hold on. Now it's a lot easier to get around. Oh.
I wish he could have told us about the world he saw. There's so much I don't understand about Gregory, about everything. But I know what happened wasn't your fault. I'm sure he's happy. And he'd want you to be happy too.
Okay.
Good luck, Kay. Love, Sam.
A notice of divorce. Yeah, it's pretty sad. I mean... I don't know. Like, only a year old. Accidents happen. That's the only thing that can really be said about it. Accidents happen. Well, I'm gonna take some bite of bagel. And the way it went doesn't help. The fact that, like, the kid was left alone in the bathtub, just that kind of bathtub, already gave me a sign like, oh, okay. The kid somehow drowns in this tub. So I could already knowing that the kid's dying, it's like, it already tells you who was mom. Mom was Kay. So I'm guessing it's Sam's wife. Which was mother of Dawn and Gus. But judging by the fact that there was a divorce slip, I'm guessing that after Gregory died, they couldn't stay together. And that seems like it was Sam's letter to Kay. That it was like, it wasn't your fault. It wasn't my fault. We couldn't have known that that would happen. Because also, you don't close the damn door. I mean, here's the thing. With how tall that bathtub was, even if, because I've had a bath and shower that looked like that. Even if you don't close the door, that bathtub is still as deep as it is. The kid was drowning. The kid was dead. Because the kid a baby's a baby. It's wobbly. It's not balanced. All it needs is to lose its balance. And it's flat on the floor and drowning. I think they already in proceedings, judging from how she reacted with don't want Gregory to hear it. Maybe. Yeah, like even just the amount of water that Gregory was in during the bath before the water was even turned on was dangerous. That whole situation is a fucking child services nightmare. That whole mess was wrong. Mind you, this is the 70s. They bathed their kids in buckets probably as well too. But ooh, that was a big gulp. Today's standards? Today's standards? You would get slammed after going to the hospital and reporting that shit. You'd get slammed for neglect. You'd be slammed with a freaking neglect resulting in death. Or whatever the actual wording of the crime is. It's sad. And yeah, no, the 70s was a fucking... I'm surprised we as a species survived past the 70s with the freaking bullshit that was going on. All those child safety stuff, child proofing shit. Everything that exists to child proof shit is because kids have died to dumb shit. I remember when we still lived with Jester's family. and his nephew had just started walking, his first one. And that's when his mom started child-proofing everything. So now some doors had child-proof coverings, so you couldn't just twist the doorknob. You had to grip it tightly and then turn it. Or they had things like these like weird hook things in the cabinets, so that you had to like pull it out and then push the thing down. Or those usual things to like keep certain cabinets closed, the pull ones. Or things for shelves. And I was like, God damn it. I felt so stupid because every time I tried to approach these child-proofing things, I couldn't get into them. And I was like, this is dumb people-proofing. I can't do anything in this house. I can't get into anything. And then they're like, obviously, like the baby gate, so that like children don't start falling downstairs. But like, we had to have something like that because the dog figured out which cabinet the treats were in. I remember when I think about my mom and growing up, the most they ever child-proof things. Oh, and the things in the electrical sockets. The most my parents ever child-proofed things were the little caps in the electric sockets. We had a baby door, but it was more for the dog, because we used to have a dog when I was younger. And those little weird zip tie looking things. Not zip ties, but it was those weird, like, oh man, we saw it in Sam's room. It like held his cabinet together with like his rifles and stuff. It was like those weird tooth things with like the little thing in it. Like a weird zipper looking hatch lock. But that was in her glass cabinet. There wasn't really much else. My mom was pretty straightforward with some things. I was never like, when I was younger, I was a bit of a paranoid child, and that's also because of my mom. I hear stories of like kids drinking chemicals because they're colorful and shit. And also just because when kids are really young, they kind of experience everything by putting it in their fucking mouth. My mom says I didn't do that a lot. And that she was thankful for it. Because she never proofed like chemical cabinets and shit. I never looked at Windex or Fabuloso or fucking Palmolive, dish soap and things like that. I never looked at that and was like, I want to drink it. Because they smelled like soap. When I was little, I think the most I ever did was like when I would like take a bath with like bubble bath and soap, it would like get in my mouth from like bath water or like scrubbing, and it was like, ew, this is soap. Soap tastes nasty. And then all my mom would have to tell me with certain things was like, this is floor soap, this is clothes soap, this is that soap, and I would remember, soap is nasty, and I never ingested it. Hooray for sensory fuckery. Most clean things are too colorful smelling for me to be even near. Yeah, that's that thing of like, I don't know if I would ever do it if I ever have a child. I've never eaten bugs. I've never eaten dirt. I've never eaten sand. I looked at all that shit and I was like, no. I didn't understand. Even like when babies like put their feet in their mouth and things like that, I apparently didn't really even do that. Or at least like, obviously I can't remember if I ever did, but it was not something that like, I don't know. My mom says she doesn't really remember me doing that. like putting shit in my mouth. Like, I remember kids talking about marbles in their nose and swallowing dumb shit. No, never did that. Apparently ate a live bee. I ate like a worm when I was a kid, and now I have a phobia of them. Wow. Like, what else? What else? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I will ever have kids. And if I ever do, if I'll ever do this, because I feel like it could fail in a wrong way. What if I had a child and they showed any inkling of an interest in ingesting anything in the chemical cabinet, I would take a tiny dab of dish soap and be like, put this on your tongue. Or like a bar of soap, put this on your tongue. It's nasty, right? It's nasty. All this is soap. It's nasty. Don't eat it. It's nasty. It's for cleaning. That's floor food. That's food for the floor. No, don't say food for the floor, because then they'll spill it everywhere and they'll be like, I'm feeding the floor, because kids are stupid. No, just keep it at that. It's nasty. It's nasty. Don't eat it. It's nasty. And they won't do it. It won't do it. It worked with me and my mom didn't have to do shit. Just dab their tongue a little bit with a bar of Irish Spring and be like, it's nasty, right? But let them be curious. Satiate their curiosity. The more you tell them just don't do it, the more they're gonna want to. If they're like, Mommy, what does soap taste like? You wanna try? Here you go. It's nasty, right? Don't eat it. Don't do that, my fucking nephews did. That's the thing. You gotta think like a kid. That's the thing with kids. You gotta think like them. You have to think like them. You gotta think about when you were a kid. And what kind of worked with you, but not in a way that was traumatizing. Alrighty. That being said, again, really sad. Really sad what happened with Gregory. It's no one's fault. Well, no, it's Kay's fault. Fuck Kay. But also fuck the 70s. It's the 70s fault. Emergency evacuation. Home rules. Also, don't think you can outsmart a child because they will outkid you and you'll reap the rewards. Yeah, don't try to outkid the kid. Try to work with it. I love this though, again. Greg, be a baby. Alrighty, I think this is the way to the next one. I think we're in that weird, twisty, fucky looking part of the house. Aren't we like 22 weeks pregnant? Why are we doing all this shit? Dawn, yeah. This is the way down. Alright, this is her mom.
Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died.
Incense. I relate to the incense. My mom lights a lot of incense, especially like the little slab tea lights. This is a kind of like sweet little chill out freaking loft here. This loft is pretty cool. Until you look over and you see your dead baby brother's cradle and your other dead brother's bed. It's kind of cool until you factor in that, and that's the way out. Dawn and Sanjay.
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
Okay. Red flag. Goblins and ghouls. Roleplay, man. Yo! Yo, she played D&D! She's one of us! Was! One of us. Like, imagine coming home tired from work and having to climb up that. Fuck that. We're helping hands create safe places. 10 ways to teach critical thinking. Fly to India. My religious parent never talked about religion. Sounds like something that doesn't happen IRL. It depends on how they process religion. That is an old-timey computer. Dawn Finch. I guess it's not time to learn her story yet. Fucking Apple IIe. Yeah, I guess this is the way back down. That's cool until you decide to wear shorts down and then you fucking chafe your thighs. I know I just went back down, but we're going back up. I mean, the rock climbing wall is a good way to get fit. Or like to keep yourself going in terms of like... It's probably good for like a youngster or a teenager. Kind of that little agileness, core. But fuck that when you're older. I highly doubt she's staying in this room for long. That bed looks uncomfortable
My mom
after
moved to
20.
India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English.
Like I'd say maybe she, maybe after 16.
Lewis was born a year later.
Lewis. At least we're opening windows. Okay, how do I get up? Oh my god. Oh god, so many missing posters. That's probably where all they are in the forest. They all blew outwards. Oh yeah. We're in the fucky part of the house. Oh.
When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go.
Oh. She came
I'm
back
sure
here.
Edie was happy to have her back.
Yeah, she came back here. Milton, Lewis.
And to see kids in the house again.
Edith. So for that time she was by herself? Ugh.
The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that.
I mean, all this, yeah. Considering all the other rooms were essentially just lost and stuck in time. This is kind of cool, though, not gonna lie. This weird, like, extension of the house does not seem stable in any way, shape, or form, but it's cool.
And for a while, things were good. Almost normal. But it didn't last.
Reading is a hoot. Great job. Was she homeschooled? Multiplication tables. They taught. Like, yeah, you want to find out about your family, but not while you're pregnant. I'm sorry for her doing all this all while 22 weeks pregnant. I was so damn mad at Edith for this part. Mom was in real good shape if she could climb it, though. Yeah. Because the 2E was a little more compact. Yeah, this is the thing of, like, Edith, you're 22 weeks pregnant. Lewis rules. Are they homeschooled? Mrs. Finch. She has incense. This is too tiny of a room. This is too tiny of a room to freaking be lighting incense in. I'm sorry, Mom. Odin Finch. The Curse. History. Myth. Classification of living things. Scientific method. Relief effort ends in disaster. Wish I had a laptop here. To teach and to learn. Dawn Finch. Let's see. You're surprised that the people living in the middle of nowhere were homeschooled? I mean... I mean... Is it weird that I think that if you live in the middle of nowhere, you've got to have some sort of money?
beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle.
God, there's still so much more. We still haven't even seen Edith's room. Milton.
After Milton disappeared, the only thing he left behind was a room full of paintings.
Oh, there's a way in. I was like, you seal the door, but you don't seal the windows. It's kind of cool. It's really cool, actually. Again, it does not seem stable. None of this seems stable. It seems like very, like, MacGyvered. Those handles look too pristine. Huh. More stable than whatever the fuck is higher, yeah.
I think Edie was happy to finally have another painter in the family.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool, though. To get something like this when you're 10. Here's the magic paintbrush. Hold on, let's see if there's more downstairs. Birdcage room is neat. Yeah! I guess it does look a bit like a birdcage, huh? And she did have a thing for birds. Again, I love the little loft bed. It does feel, it almost feels like you're in a tower. In a Rapunzel sort of tower. Alright, there's nothing else right here. Kinda wanna get more spoop. So we're gonna do Milton and then we're gonna get some, I'm gonna get some more spoop. The magic paintbrush.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush. I was 4 when Milton disappeared. Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors.
I see it being a bit hard to get on the bed if you're small. Just one good jump, though. He painted a door, went through it, and was gone. This is the door he painted, but that's pretty much it.
Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
Milton potentially being alive is kind of cool. Yeah, because honestly, it could just mean he got out. He found a way out. But he's still just 10. Like, where did he go?
Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Lewis blamed himself. After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room. until Mom got him a job at the cannery. Everyone always told me to stay out of Lewis's room, except Lewis.
Legalize marijuana. Alrighty, we're gonna BRB really quick. I'm gonna grab more spoop. I'll put on the BRB screen really quick just so you don't hear like clinking and clanking. One moment. Alrighty. My soup is still cold. It's still pretty warm too. Alrighty. Oh. Ah. Gotta go the other way. Again, I'm sorry. I'm looking at this and like... all this was built on top of the house. It looks like taking greenhouses and boats and just whatever the fuck you can find and making sheds on treehouse foundations. It's so cool until you think about the stability of this shit. Considering the hurricane that killed Gus, or the windstorm that killed Gus, this shit should have been toppled years ago. How this is still standing is beyond me. Someone made a deal with the devil. Imagine just trying to go to the kitchen for that room over there. Imagine having to go to the bathroom. Fuck that. Imagine having to go to the bathroom. Imagine me with no gallbladder. You know how often I have to go take a shit, guys. That shit don't wait for nobody. Literally. Imagine me in this fucking... No. No. Absolutely not. Y'all better build a porta potty next to my fucking room. He lived in a boat. Again, it's so cool until you really look at it and you're like, God.
Lewis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on.
The fucking weed. Hell, excuse me. Again, really cool how they repurposed shit and made a room out of it. Peephole. He got the hookah. Yo, he got the not Super Nintendo. Wonderland Turbo. High school. Well, you know, at least he graduated high school. We got a refrigerator, surround
Lewis and I spent a lot of time playing games together, but he was surprisingly bad at them. He died a lot.
Yeah. Exercise ball. The Red King's dream. Yo, he was a gamer. He was one of us. Yo, is he also a stream? Yo, legit though? San Juan Ale. So he got a job at the cannery and then he fucking ate canned salmon for the rest of his life. Yo, he got little pipes. Fucking hookah. Theodore's quality cigars. Marijuana legalized.
He was so proud of being Indian. I think for him, it was a way to be something other than just a Finch.
Yeah. It was just a way to be something else. Yeah. The exit. Again, cool room. I like how he has like the fridge, a microwave. Video game. How you run a power line through this shit is beyond me. Wicked setup. For the time. Really cool, wow. I'll be honest, Gregory was sad, but fucking Lewis hit me a lot more. Oh. Dual monitors, let's go! Alrighty, what's going on here? Oh.
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life. He kept working at the cannery, but he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to
Oh, these intrusive thoughts.
wander.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh. Fish with one hand.
I asked him to describe it. He said he started small. Imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about.
My vision's gonna
And
get
something
obscured by
moved.
fish.
Bats.
Became a monotony.
And toads.
Yeah. How getting distracted works.
And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head.
Oh god.
But he took it very seriously.
I'm trying to like do two things at once.
I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more. I worried about him then. Daydreaming at the cannery. I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee. Methodical, tireless, focused.
Maybe not as or just on fucking autopilot, because that's what happens. Especially with something as monotonous as this, where this is what you're doing for like 8
like
hours
a whole
a day.
New Lewis. So I let him go on. I even encouraged him.
Yeah, keep daydreaming.
It seemed very promising at first.
Just keep escaping.
He told me he'd made a new friend.
Where'd Doggo?
On the edge of a city he named Lewis Topia. He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians. And songs for them to play. He talked about starting a band. And he was always humming something. Every day his imagination grew stronger.
Fucking fish.
He no longer spoke at the cannery.
No, he was lost in his
But his chopping
daydreams.
was as reliable as ever. Then one day it struck him
Blade?
that all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination. So he could do whatever he wished. He held an election for mayor.
And lost.
And he won.
Okay.
They begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him.
Oh, it's starting to overcome
He'd
everything.
conquer a city, then immediately push on. New Louisville.
New Louisville.
St. Louis.
And
He started drifting away from our reality. Minneapolis, until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery.
One day he forgot to go
Even as his
home.
mother pleaded with him, part of Lewis kept sailing on.
He forgot to go home.
In Lewisburg, he heard rumors of a
Handsome queen, a beautiful prince. They're kind of mixed. Maybe he's bi.
handsome queen.
Maybe he was bi. The fact that you can choose.
The queen was on her own quest for
Radiant rainbows.
radiant rainbows.
Oh, whoops. Whoops. Look, I'm trying.
He followed
Trying-
the sound of her
Electric guitar. Sitar.
electric sitar. His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon. Even then, his logic remained sound.
Oh, now I'm just...
He knew the world was all in his imagination. But he was so proud of having created it. In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king.
I love how it still comes back to certain things relating to the fish. Oh no, it's
Someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming.
Yeah.
And then it struck him that the real Lewis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace.
Renick Tablet, hello, welcome.
My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him.
Oh. It's time to go home. I've actually seen reports where they say that daydreaming too much can actually be bad for you. Escaping to a fantasy world too much
Everything in moderation.
can actually be detrimental to your mental health.
Absolutely everything in moderation.
Oh yeah.
Everything needs a balance.
It's the thing of like, the idea was that essentially you get so stuck in your own little fantasy world where everything works the way you want it to, that you just can't deal with reality anymore. It makes reality so much harder to deal with. That's why, sadly, in the 70s, they tried to break kids of daydreaming. I don't think that was why.
They began to forget the world we know.
They just didn't want them, they wanted them to pay attention. Still wasn't right, but you had like a console. Order today, Chinese food, weed. LP Brown Cannery.
I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker.
Oh. Got all the fish heads.
He began to despise the man with a royal contempt.
No. God. No. Wait, he didn't die daydreaming, huh? Oh. I think I know where this might be going. He's not even working anymore, he's just so lost in it. these fish.
I still thought I could save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder. The palace would be packed with his companions. Including the wise Calico who'd insisted on advising him.
Oh, the cat Molly!
His queen waited, holding his crown.
She got a dumpy. Look at that dumpy.
There was only one thing left to do.
Yo, he let. Oh. About to die for the dumpy, man. Yeah.
Bend down his head. And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him.
Yeah. He'd rather leave the world to live solely in his fantasy. He didn't know what he was doing. Yeah. He gave up on reality. He didn't want to be who he was anymore. And he couldn't cope. That's really sad. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That one buried Gregory in the water. That one blew Gregory out of the water. I'm sorry. That shit's heavy. That shit's heavy. Because we all probably know somebody who is in a situation that is lost in their head. Lost in their head. And you want to help them. But they gotta also want to be helped. That there's the kind of shit that I worry will happen to me one day. That I'm like them, we're working a terrible job and finding escapism. That's that thing. If you ever start getting to a point in a job where that's where your mental is going, just leave it. Get a new one. There will always be jobs out there. I just came back halfway and now I'm wondering if I'm Lewis. And again, reality can suck, but you have to at least be able to bear it and withstand it. You cannot get so lost and enveloped in a fantasy that you can't deal with it anymore. That's why sometimes I worry. I used to worry when like friends of mine would be in too many games and too many role-playing games. Back then we knew somebody. We don't talk to them anymore. And they were constantly. They had an art. They had a role-playing game that they were in. They had one for like every day. they had money problems. They, their job, more or less, I don't know what their job life was. They couldn't keep a job like Lewis, I'm pretty sure. But it was...
Tried to.
Or he's tried to, I don't know. But dealing with the rest of every day, dealing with who they actually were, made them miserable. And because of that, every day they played a different character. They were in 5 different games. I can't do that shit. I'm in Zelda and Final Fantasy and DMS and Avatar, and I feel like that's way too much. I would not have. It is too much. I would not have joined DMS if it was weekly. I joined DMS because it was bi-weekly. Because if we did miss a game, I still had, you know, I essentially still had my month. I still have a day in my week bi-weekly. That's why when Avatar ends, I think I'm gonna step away from the Wednesday games for a bit, because you need to be comfortable with you. You might not like every facet and thing going on in your life, but you've got to look at yourself and be like, I'm okay. It's okay to daydream, to indulge in a little bit of role play. Sometimes that weekly D&D is like, that makes your fucking week, and I've been there. It's so good. But you can't be so engrossed in it that it becomes your life that you cannot function outside of it. It's so bad. Anyone can start drifting, and that's the scariest part. We all indulge in escapism. No one is free from it. Everyone wants to escape just a little bit. But it's the ones that overindulge are the ones that get hurt the most. Yes. So that Lewis is really sad, because we know a lot of people who one way or another are like that. That freaking are just so lost in another world. I think we have to go through here. Some people would say it's also because he did that's also why he did marijuana and stuff to cope and get high, and maybe it was because they talk about substance abuse, but if anything, the drugs stopped him from doing it sooner.
On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie. I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder.
Alrighty, is it mom time? That was her old room. This was her the closest to now. This is starting to remind me of my friends who disappeared after losing to a schizophrenia. I think I'm gonna go. I'm getting really depressed. No worries, D20. You have a good night. No worries. This can be pretty heavy for some people. You feel better, okay? Thanks for being here.
I wish we'd stayed. But I understand why we left.
Edith, Mom, loving memory, Lewis Finch. I'm guessing this is packing. God, the way all this is built. Again, it's so cool, but it's so also...
My mom ended up leaving everything behind.
Yeah, she just said fuck it. 90th birthday. Yeah, no, they were packing. And just chose not to. Just said fuck it, we're leaving. So something happened. Oh god. A bunch of her books, because I guess she wrote a book. Husband, disaster relief, Sanjay Kumar, evac specialist, and then her dad died.
What happened that night had been coming for a long time.
This is like Encanto, but like 10 million times sadder And nothing like Encanto. This is just a weird house with and everyone has a room. Posters and posters and posters.
Maybe it should have come sooner.
Oh, Edith. So downstairs was for her. I'm guessing the mom's is right here. God. The kite. The birds. The little cat. Birds.
But it had to end one way or another. All that's left now is to tell you about
Gotta
that
say, I
last
don't think
night.
this is spoopy night anymore. I think What Remains of Edith Finch is a game everyone should at least try. Yeah, it's heavy. Yes, it makes you think, but I just believe everyone should give it a shot. If you need to drop it, drop it. If it makes you feel depressed and you just don't want to look at it anymore, it's perfectly fine. But this game brings to light so many things. Here's the thing. If I've learned anything from Devotion, is that I love domestic horror. I still hate horror in that I get scared. I'm a little piss baby. But I love the horror that makes you think. That really makes you, like, that you can relate to. Again, there is something terrifying in what Lewis went through. There is something terrifying in how Gregory died. There is a little bit, even though this is not a horror game, in the conventional standpoint, its horror is subtle in just how possible it is. Walter lived for decades under the house out of fear of something. Yeah, like Milton just went missing. We don't know where he went. Barbara wanting to relive those glory days of when she was a child actress. Molly, whatever the fuck happened with her, where they didn't feed her that night and something happened. Like, we still don't know about, like, the grandma either. It all some things keep coming back to her. Oh, she has little paper figures too. Happy birthday. Happy 90th birthday. Edith. Look, she even has little things like Lewis. Oh, the frog. Oh my god, does she have a reference to everybody here? The boat. The little warriors. The frog from Gregory. The shark and the seal from Molly. The little figures here. I think that's a reference to Barbara. The buck, which is a reference to Sam. Here we go again, the tentacle monster, or the tentacle thing, a reference to Molly. The birds can probably be a reference to Grandma with all her weird fucking birds. The drawings, a reference to Milton. I don't like horror, but I love stuff that just in real life, things that can happen to you any day. Yeah, that's called domestic horror. Because it makes you think, relate, and appreciate your life and the hand you've been given. Frog was in the bathroom earlier in the game. Yeah. I think I might have noticed the frog. Trying to think what else could be here. Nothing like a train. Maybe. Can of beans. Oh, look! Oh, the astronaut. The paintbrush. Yeah, she has like paper mache of everybody. The helmet for Calvin. The paintbrush for Milton. Oh, I love Devotion. I've never truly played Devotion, even though I know what happens in the game. I'm willing to play it again, just to like experience it and have it on my stream. Yeah, then again, she has little astronaut. Like weird figures. What? Okay, so I'm seeing a reference to everybody. Only one I'm not seeing yet is a reference to Walter. Odin could probably be the boat or like the Norwegian history stuff. A mache of the house. It's hard to see. She didn't know about Walter, so she wouldn't. Yeah. When she mentioned him earlier, I thought it was like that she saw him at least once. Edith. Oh man. This does not sound stable.
That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma, you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
Funny. It's funny this is all here since Edith knew nothing about their deaths. The adults have to argue now. Edith, you're excused.
the power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance. Or that Edie had a key to it.
God. Yeah, it's too dark to go upstairs, so definitely I'm not supposed to go in it. And yeah, she sealed all the doors.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning. Okay?
History of the Finches. Oh, this was her room. Or did she stay in here? Odin. History of the Finches by Edith Finch.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out. It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life.
Let's see. How old is Edith at that time?
But I never thought I'd go back to it.
17, 7 years, so she was 10.
When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around. I started seeing things.
Let's see. Wait, Dawn locked Edith's room? Also, it's just a little thing, yeah. No, Dawn didn't lock up her room, which was hers and Edith's, technically. I think it wasn't Edith's actual room, but she definitely
Things
had a
I'd
lot of time
forgotten
there.
had ever existed.
She didn't want to move. Edie was indulgent as well, but just in the past. She couldn't escape the past. I mean, how could she when you have a family where the oldest got to be about 40 to 50 years? Edie's room, I mean, even though she's still alive.
But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them. Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it. Let go. I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great-Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the van came to pick her up, but she was already gone. After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it. A few years went by. My mom didn't like to talk about it.
Doesn't she like to talk about a lot of things?
But she started getting sick a lot. The rest happened pretty quickly. She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you and tell you all these stories myself. But I guess if you're reading this now,
I'm guessing she's talking about her baby.
Things didn't work out that way. This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
The kid's what's left of Edith Finch. She died in childbirth. She died at 18. A story by Giant Sparrow for Shirley Dallas. Oh. Wow. Ian Dallas, creative director. Joshua, our technical director. Oh, this is pictures of them when they were little. Lead artist. See, this is what people did. They bathed their kid in the sink. Your kid can fit in the sink. You put it in the sink. You did it. You beat the game. She didn't even get to have a life. Yeah. Wow. You look so sad to be on the merry-go-round, Evan Rogers. Engineer. Aww. Milton. They just never found Milton, huh? Rosenthal, technical designer. That's what hit me the most because I played this when I was 18. Yeah, she got pregnant, but it didn't really say from kid's dad. Sean Kwong, programmer, and Unlockables programmer. Oh. Thanks, Johan. That's a fucking achievement. Unlockables. Wow. This ending is more annoying? Really? Dogi. Oh, a little bit of everybody. So I do know one thing about stories, Barbara Finch. So I do know one thing about this game. Milton is the name of a character in another Giant Sparrow game that involved in stepping into a painting. The Unfinished Swan is the game. Oh. That's probably just a reference to it and not like super connected to the character. Although it'd be really cool if it was. Assets in Milton's Room are assets of the Unfinished Swan. Oh. Grandma 80 saw something. There are still some things I'm curious about. She saw something, and she was reading the journal. We never got to finish. I love the Super Nintendo PlayStation controller. It's so funny. That city layout is one of the first areas you go to in the game. Alvinos. The Edith Finch team. The end. Wow. Just like everyone in the Finches, they never got to finish their stories. Wow. The replay a story option is now available. Select Edith to play from the beginning. Okay. Oh, and there's Dawn. Did we unlock Dawn? Oh. We unlocked Dawn at the end. You know, the cancer. Well, like, it also selects 80. Replay? I'm curious. Was that just like the cancer, or Well, the same cutscene as when you leave the house. Oh, okay, this. It's, yeah. Okay. And then 80s is the book. Okay. It's so interesting that it selects both of them. I think it's because one goes into the other.
All that's left now is to tell you about that last night.
No, it doesn't. Huh. I think it's because they're connected. Wow. Yeah, I think Lewis's was probably the heaviest one. The oldest was Walter, and he was stuck underground for... Yeah, no, he lived as long as he did because he didn't do anything. He just stayed in a bunker. And then, yeah, and then she has the baby, and she's like, I want to meet you, but if you're reading this, it's because I couldn't stop you from reading it. Wow. I also like how everyone has a bit of a, you know, a good, like a drawing, and then Milton has like this little very simple, it's cute. Then he's decided to do something and got slammed by a train. Wow. Obviously they don't want to spoil that Edith dies after it, but yeah, wow. This was really good. This was really, really good. I really enjoyed this. Now again, what I'm kind of confused with is, again, Dawn saying to 80, like, your stories are the reason my children are dead. They're dead because of your stories, and that the idea of a curse. It doesn't explain that. They don't explain the curse, and it seems to be a thing from great-great-grandpa Odin. Like, very, very long. Milton is the one that got isekai'd. No, who maybe got isekai'd. Dawn is the second at 48, followed by Sam at 33. Yeah, no, the oldest living ones, aside from 80, who was also called Edith, was Walter, Dawn, and Sam. Everyone died relatively young. Like, almost no one made it past 20, except for Lewis, I think. Yeah. So the oldest ones were Walter, Dawn, Sam, and then Lewis. No other Finch child made it past 20. Made it even close to 20. It was a miracle if they got past 10. And that's crazy. I think Dawn was talking about the curse being a self-fulfilling prophecy. Maybe, like, once you hear about it. All I knew of this game was from watching MatPat's Game Theory. I didn't know he made a game theory on it. I might have missed that one. Wow. So maybe, yeah, maybe it's her telling these stories that, like, propagates the curse? I don't know. Because apparently ever since freaking Grandpa Odin, the family was known and famous for being fortunate and unfortunate at the same time. So that's, he essentially blamed 80 being a psychopathic killer. Huh. It was funny, but like most of Matt's theories, kind of dumb. I mean, they're meant to be fun. They're meant to like, they're meant to answer, they're meant to be some sort of answer to questions that the game doesn't answer us. Again, what did 80 see? Why was she telling these stories? How did some of these people actually die? How did Barbara actually die? Because we have a comic book retelling of her death that monsters ate her. We know that didn't actually happen. What happened to Barbara? Molly. She said she goes through like a hallucinatory like dream because she didn't eat the night before. She didn't eat that night because and she had a feeling like it was her time to go, and ate poisonous holly berries, which is probably what killed her, and ate toothpaste because she was hungry. And holly berries do also give a fever, so she probably, like, again, she probably died from the holly berry and the toothpaste. But, like, what was she talking about in her journal? Where did Barb's boyfriend go? What was Walter afraid of that he hid in the bunker under the house for 30 years? And there were times where where Edith says too that there were times that she saw freaking Grandma Edie go down to the basement with packages. Was she bringing Walter food? Like, what happened? They locked her room. Let's see. While consumption... Oh, they locked her room. While consumption was even as few as 2 berries could be poisonous, the ingestion of 20 or more berries can be lethal to children. Some of the most common symptoms of hollyberry poisoning are dehydration, drowsiness, nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea, and upset stomach. They locked her room? I didn't check if the door was locked. That's my bad. Again, how did Milton disappear? Where did he go? Did he run away? Did he get kidnapped? Did he get lost in the woods because they live in the middle of bumfuck nowhere? What happened to Milton? Dawn, it seems like it was cancer. Calvin, it looks like he had a swing accident and he like freaking swang too hard and freaking just yeeted himself to fucking space. But still, that's most likely what actually happened. He probably just launched himself and fucking... Yeah, we know how Gregory died. Gus, funny enough, didn't go into the shoddily built tent and got fucking nuked by it. Odin died with the first house. 80, I'm guessing she died of old age in the nursing home. Lewis killed himself. And Sam accidentally died on that hunting trip when Dawn was young. Kay was her mother, divorced. She doesn't even have a grave, so she's divorced somewhere. And then Sanjay died and is buried in the Finch's graveyard. Some say Calvin is still in orbit. Yeah, 80 locked it, which, God, I think the most prominent thing in this game is that some people fucking suck at being parents. Yeah. She didn't eat that night, or they didn't give her dinner, and they locked her in her room. I don't know, man. That's the one that kind of confuses me a good bit. I almost want to replay it so I can understand, but I just don't want to do the whole cat shit again. The thing that sucks about 80, she knew she was gonna die soon, and she wanted to be with her family one last time before she went, and Dawn left. They said she was gone, so that's a 50-50 on her being dead. She was gone. With Molly? Oh, 80. No, 80 has a grave. She's dead. And so does Sven. Sven's dead. But we're not worried about the people that married into the family. We don't care about them. It's the members of the family, the Finches. I think the implication is that she died that night. I mean, if Edith came back to the house at 17, saying that it was 7 years since they left. That would mean that the game takes place in 2017. That would also mean that when they left the house, it was 2010, because it was also not that long after they left that Lewis had died. So yes, it's very possible that she died that day, or she died a little bit after being taken to the nursing home. But point is that Edith never saw her again. Yeah, Edith's grave says 2017 on it. Yeah. The last bit of the game, the kid looks a good bit. A couple years later, so obviously maybe around our time, maybe a little later. But he's visiting his mother's grave. And the weird thing is, the drivers came to pick up 80 and she was already dead. Oh, maybe. Now here's the thing too. Because Edith, her grave is a part of the Finch's graveyard. Which, again, makes me wonder who put her there. Maybe her husband, boyfriend. We don't really have anything to tell us who she was with. Maybe friends. But when she says, like, now I regret even writing this journal, because I think in one way or another, she's continuing the cycle. Because it's like 80 kept stories of everybody. And as Edith is learning the true stories of what happened to them, she's writing them down, and she's writing her story, essentially. And then passing that on to her child, who will then, maybe, tell those stories to their children and their family. They're a Finch. But it looks like, with whatever's going on, we can only assume, I don't know. 22 weeks pregnant is like a little over halfway. Yeah, no, 80 lived to be 98. She lived long. Like, she was 2 years shy of 100. But it probably died. The Finches probably died with Edith, if her kid is carrying, unless her kid is carrying the name, which we don't know. It kind of leaves you there. It leaves you with a couple more questions, but you don't know. And you just kind of have to speculate. And I like that. I don't mind that. She lived through both World War and made it to the 21st century. Yeah, she did. She made it through, yeah, both World Wars. Grandma 80 lived long. But I think, honestly, even though this wasn't a quote-unquote horror game like I thought it was gonna be, I still really enjoyed this, so I'm really happy that I was able to play through all of it. Thank you so much, Crazy Fox. I really enjoyed this game. So Edith would have been an underage mother on her own. Yeah. Also, you know, the death of literally her entire family. Yeah. No, she outlived well, except for Edith. No. Because Dawn died in 2016. Only people who outlived 80 was Dawn and Edith. She outlived almost every member of her family. That's crazy. I was gonna make a really bad joke, but it's okay. This is like Encanto if you just injected a lot more generational trauma and more depression into it. This is this is a dark Encanto. There's nothing magical about this house. If Walter didn't get truck tuned, he might have. Yeah, no. Truck cooned. You mean train cooned. He got train cooned. In Kanto now with Depresso. I don't know if she should have drawn Lewis with a fish and not a controller or something. It's... Excuse me. Excuse me. She's depicting them as also kind of how they're remembered. I don't even think Lewis had a portrait. Lewis didn't have a portrait in his room. They usually have a portrait by like their note or their story. Lewis didn't have one. Hold on, let me look. His was really good, but really sad.
Lewis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on.
The cannery. There's blood on it because of the fish. No, there's no portrait. And again, you don't really have a story written by him. You just have this letter from the psychiatric center. Yeah. You have to read the story. Oh no, you can just leave. I wonder if you could just skip their stories. I don't think so. I feel like... I don't know though. And why did she seal all the rooms? And then 80 freaking... She sealed the rooms not that long before they decided to pack up and move. But from what it seemed like, the plan was for all of them to leave, including, well, Grandma 80 was going to go to a nursing home. And damn it, 80 was going to go to a nursing home and Dawn was going to take Edith and go off somewhere. And God, that's so high. And frickin' and 80 said, I'm not fucking going anywhere. Like, you can't make me go fucking nowhere. Just look at this. Oh wait, this is not the way. This is not the way down. I think it's through all of this. I'm like trying. God, again, someone mentioned it earlier. Imagine having to go through all this shit just to get to like a bathroom or a kitchen. Like, yeah, no, of course you're gonna be homeschooled when this is... Fuck. And again, like, where the fuck are you? Where is civilization? Imagine doing all this maneuvering about too while fucking pregnant. It's an 80s room. Wait. She was making his, and then, oh yeah, and then Dawn and Edith left. It's an 80s room to enshrine them. Yeah, like... She sealed the rooms and was just ready to just go. But then 80 put the peepholes in. So that, I guess, so that she can still look in them. Let's see, where was... Here we go. I didn't look around the house again to... No, I can't go any further because, again, we're a pregnant woman. Holy crap. It's all that bullshit. God, I was so scared for a while. Why are you climbing a tree while pregnant? There's no way for me to go back and, like, look around to their part of the house. I can't remember if you're able to look into their peepholes. But, yeah. I think I'm gonna end stream here. This was a lot of fun. Like, I know I saw in the details it said this was a walking simulator, but honestly, atmospheric, story-rich walking simulators, I'm pretty sure they're my fucking jam. God, I was so scared. You can choose 80's story to go back to her room. 80's story? Or Odin's, maybe? No, not Odin's, because 80's is here with Dawn's. Hold on. Odin. Yeah, no, I really, really enjoyed this. Gotta get the fuck out of here.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. Even in her 90s, sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
There's the frog.
The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife Kay left on the house was the pink bathroom.
I get it now. The bathroom door is called Gregory.
It was a pretty big trace.
'Cause he died in here. Okay, no, it was after... I think it was after Calvin's story. That you can, like, go in between. Oh.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin. And that he never talked about him.
Like, not only is she pregnant and climbing a tree, she's pregnant and crawling around.
The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Yeah, smaller hands and bellies because you're fucking pregnant.
The bread is here.
Not. What is this? Isn't
They were just about to
this?
throw
Isn't
all
a
this
chimkim
away.
numgi? There we go. Barbara. That leads to the rest of the stuff. She locked that. Again, Gregory.
As a kid, I just assumed every house had peepholes and sealed rooms you weren't allowed inside of.
Yeah, see, Gregory gets this bathroom. Calvin.
My Grandpa Sam spent 7 years sharing a room with his dead brother, Calvin.
Ugh. Well, maybe not after he was dead, but... Spend an 80. This was Molly.
Molly always seemed like a girl I could imagine being friends with, if she hadn't died in 1947.
With Molly wearing a mask. Walter's room was completely vacant. And I guess the upstairs ones are the other relatives that you don't get the chance to really go upstairs to. She locked those. And then there's Barbara.
Barbara was a child star for 2 years, until America grew out of it.
Yeah, alrighty. Oh, okay, like I said, no more false alarm. I'm gonna be ending the stream. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. Before I go, I think I'm gonna see if there's anybody to raid, potentially. There probably isn't. No, there isn't. Alright. Well, I might stream tomorrow. I'm not sure. I know that tomorrow we're not going to be having Final Fantasy because Jester and I are going to Thanksgiving dinner. Because in Canada, Monday is Thanksgiving, but his family are having dinner on Sunday. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to have Final Fantasy tomorrow. I will most likely be streaming tomorrow. What? I don't know yet. I kind of want to play another game. I do have some other ones. I'll look through, and if not, we'll just have a chill Final Fantasy stream. Maybe do some Pandemonium, some weekly Pandemonium, and some other things. I'm not sure. We'll see. Monday, I will most likely stream. I'm not sure, though. What? Well, I'll see. I'll look through my library of games, and I'll let you guys know. But I will see you all tomorrow. I hope you had a wonderful time. Thank you, all of you, for joining me. I'm so happy. I love having you guys here and talking about things and sometimes oversharing and crying. But I will see you all next time. I think next Saturday. We're gonna forego the next movie night of the Final Fantasy stuff to see if I can maybe find another spoopy game. If not, then we'll resume our Final Fantasy nights. But I want to see how many kind of different games I can play in October, because I really enjoyed this one. So I will see you all next time. I hope you all have a wonderful night. Bye bye. Bye bye.